Hello, BookTube. Do I have audio? Hello, BookTube. Do I have audio? I do. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Welcome. Not nearly as organized as I thought I would be, so I'm late. I ate, got ketchup all over myself, had to change my shirt, then tried to start the scheduled live stream, and I was on the wrong screen, so I had to end that real quick and delete it. Restart another one. I'm so out of practice of doing this, so this will probably be a disaster. Disaster. Oh, jeez. I can't see. I got a comment. What's up? How's it going, Mike? Okay. So can I move my chat so I can actually see it? Oops. What is going on here? This is going to be mostly me trying to work out the cobwebs, I'm sure. Well, that sucks. Well, I hope you go to a job that you enjoy. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm just making a mess of this now. I don't think I can actually move. Where am I chat? Well, now I just don't have chat. Well, okay. How do I get my chat back now? I got my chat back now. I will try to remember to put timestamps in the description for anybody that's rewatching this or might rewatch this, so you can just get past all the parts of me trying to figure out how to stream again. Why can my chat there is just not going to work? Can I bring it up over here? No, because I got my, well, I guess I can put it on this screen. Oh, let's see. Let me try this. Just guess I could just watch myself on mute, right? right? Oh my lord. How on earth? Hmm. Riveting stream. Riveting. What if I just go into... If I just go to my YouTube channel. There we go. There we go. And then I mute so that way. There we go. And I mute. And I mute. There we go. Now, it's not really how I want it. Now, I'll have to play with it sometime. See if I can get to do what I want it to do. I'm sure there's a way of doing it how I wanted to do it, but I can't figure it out right this moment, and nobody wants to listen to me try to work out my tech issues. But you know what? It's been forever since I've done a live stream. There's going to be issues. I'm not exactly sure I even like Streamlabs, to be honest. Might try. Did StreamYards in the past. Oh, so I'm doing live. You should do a live. And I understand that you don't know if you want to because this isn't very natural for me either. So those of us that I don't know, you got the gift of gab though, so you'd probably do a lot better than I do. I do not have the gift of gab. That's another reason why I was late. Okay, so do Pomodoro sprints. Yep, there you go. Very true. You have. Oop, gosh darn it. Thinking. Is it going to show me? What is... Oh, there's like a huge delay. Oh, it's because I didn't actually do anything. There we go. Transition. What a rookie. There we go. I feel like that'd be easier to read down there. Should I... Got too many screens going on. Whoa. There we go. Make it up. If I go shift, no, nope. Working out the bugs, it's very important. Why can I not resize this now? Oh, here we go. Let's try that. Is that better? A little bigger. I think that's better. I can actually read that now. I was have I ever? I'm trying to think. Maybe a long time ago, but I haven't done. Maybe like a long time ago. Typically, though, I'm just sitting here anyway, so it wouldn't make sense for me to do it on the phone. But I mean, there's plenty of people that do, and they turn out great. So I figure I got a big honking computer, I might as well use it. Which is also, I gotta find some editing software, something besides the one that comes with Microsoft, and preferably free. because I got a project. The Pomodoro session is working on a project, and I'm gonna have to. Well, I don't have to, I guess, but I want to edit and add pictures and add animation and stuff to jazz it up and things. Zero technical ability. Yeah, you know, I have an IT degree and I still don't know how to do this. So, you know, technical ability does not actually translate into much. I'll tell you that. And plus, there's always, you know, Chat GPT and Copilot and Gemini and all those. It'll walk you through it. It really will. So you can talk with it and have conversations with it and be like, hey, this didn't work, and they'll be like, oops, sorry, and try this instead, and buffering. It's definitely a good way of using AI. All right, so should I start off with what I've been reading or something until my head doesn't fit right? I gotta get rid of the hair this weekend. So, the project I'm working on is my favoriteest book is Siddhartha by Herman Hesse. And I think it's a shame that I haven't really done like a deep dive into it. And I want to do deeper content, and I figure why not start with my favorite book and a book that probably the book I know the best, and it's also kind of going back to my roots. The whole point of starting this channel, like, was it 5 years ago now, was to talk about the literature of the like the 50s to the 70s, like counterculture movement, and this is one of the books that inspired it. Okay, so now it's not dinging when there's a comment. Let's see here. Yeah, I use ChatGPT all the time. I've got that on my list to read here very soon. You should. I think it's one of those books that either you're gonna love it or you're gonna hate it. If you liked I don't know if you've read like The Alchemist by Paulo Coelho, or however the heck you're supposed to pronounce his last name. You're probably gonna really like this one. If you didn't like The Alchemist, I'm just using that as an example, just because I think that's probably one that many people have read. If you didn't like it, you're probably not gonna like it. Just kind of one of those going on a path to find truth sort of a thing. So the one I've been reading is the I am not going to be able to pronounce his name. It's the Joachim Nugoshell translation. I'll just type it. Can I type it in? Type it in so that way people just can see it. There, it should pop up. But I've got a bunch of different translations. I want to try to go through some of the other big translations before I actually start working on the outline. Well, I got the outline done, but before I start actually working on the script, also I want to read some. There's some essays and stuff out there that I wanna read. I've been working my way through that. I also reread the Herman Hesse Thomas Mann letters, which probably isn't going to help out this video series very much, the Siddhartha one, because most of their correspondence didn't really start until the 30s, and I believe Siddhartha was written in 22. Um, but this is absolutely fascinating because um, I don't know what I'm doing. It's absolutely fascinating because it basically watches their correspondence through World War II, and both of them pretty much fled. Um, Herman Hesse fled, I think, during World War One or shortly thereafter. He's a pacifist. I want to say he worked for the German government in World War One as a kind of like an office worker or a humanitarian or something along those lines. Like it wasn't, it was for the war effort, but wasn't for the war effort, if that makes sense. Um, and Thomas Mann actually stayed pretty loyal for quite a while, but he did finally speak out, and of course was basically no longer welcome in the country. Hermann Hesse went to Switzerland, and Thomas Mann kind of traveled the world. I guess probably spent most of his time in California, of all places. But it's just absolutely fascinating. And then there towards the end, the letters really start to slow down. It's mostly them griping about their old age problems and things like that. And of course, eventually, spoiler alert, one of them dies, and then the last couple correspondence is really sad. But so yeah, I got that, and then that's kind of it for what I finished. I think recently. What I'm working on now, I've been slowly working my way through the William Buck translation of the Ramayana. I'm like 80 pages in. I just kind of read like a section or so a day. The sections are really, really short. Maybe like a page, maybe 2 pages at the most. But really enjoying my time with it. I finished the Arcade Narayan translation a couple weeks ago or something, and just jumped into this one. It's such a fantastic read. If you never read the Ramayana, you don't have to be into Hinduism or anything like that. It's the story alone is really good, and it's kind of difficult because there's a lot of names, a lot of places, a lot of weirdness. I think if you're like a fantasy reader or a sci-fi reader, you probably get along with it pretty well. If you're not a fantasy or sci-fi reader, it's probably going to be a bit of a struggle with all the names and things. Or if you're just, if you're familiar with them, that helps a lot too. I'm kind of familiar with a lot of the names, but there's still a lot that I have no idea who they are and locations and stuff. But working on that. And then I picked this up. This is the Miguel Serrano. This is the C.G. Young and Herman Hesse, A Record of Two Friendships. Reading this one for, again, there's actually a couple little good nuggets in here that I get to use for, I think, the Siddhartha project. But a lot of it is just him talking about, he had a couple of visits with Herman Hesse. And then now I'm going to finish it, um, even though I don't really need to for the Dr. Young part. But I think Dr. Young is he's an interesting individual. So I'm going to finish that. And then I'll probably start as well. Call it chat. This room is such a disaster. I'm trying. Found a really nice copy of this book on the eBay. That is the Pilgrim of Crisis, Herman Hesse biography by Ralph Friedman. It's a beautiful. I think it's the first edition. When did it come out? 1978. It's 400 pages. Just a little under 400 pages. The last few pages are notes and and bibliography and things. Um, pictures of some of Herman Hesse's art in here. And Herman Hesse's son Heiner, Wasserman, just different stuff. So I'm gonna probably got family photos. So I'm probably going to use this as a crutch for when I talk about Herman Hesse, the man, for the project. There's also a big, it's like 800-page biography on Herman Hesse from the Harvard Press I want to pick up. I follow a booktuber out of Germany who says Herman Hesse is a favorite author. That's where I got the recommendation from about a year ago. Yeah, Herman Hesse is a monster. Well, I've read a bunch of his stuff. I haven't read it all. Got about a year ago, Penguin brought out a new translation of Steppenwolf. This is a favorite of mine. This is such a weird novel. Journey to the East, another just like crazy weird novel. He I don't even know how to really like explain it. It's very kind of trippy, psychedelic-y. The thing is, though, very Eastern philosophy oriented, and it's funny because this in the Miguel Serrano, he's talking about how he called it the drug culture, but he's basically saying like the beat hippie era, how they kind of bastardized Herman Hesse's work, but I don't see that at all. I think he was definitely heavily inspired, like the hippie and beat movement, but because I don't even know how to explain it. I don't even know how to explain what his stories are like. Kind of fantastical, I guess. I mean, the Steppenwolf has like one of the weirdest endings ever to a book I think I've ever read. Journey East is just really weird. And one thing that Herman Hesse does really good, well, move my stuff here. What do we got here? Working on my global review project, I've always been interested in fascinating with other cultures too. Always like to read translated books, but not and being more intentional. Yes, very much. For Germany, Herman Hesse, honestly, I think I would say he's probably the best one to go for that I know of. Thomas Mann, he's hard. um, he was a very, very smart person, and the bit of Thomas Mann that I've read, I didn't get much out of it. I never tried reading like Magic Mountain or anything, but I read a lot of his short stories. Then there's one really Kafka. I don't know if Kafka counts as German, but that's a fantastic, like the America or the Trial, or if you want to go super super short, Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis is such a wild story. If you haven't read that one, was I? Yeah, Thomas Mann. I don't know how well you do with I don't know, super hard reading. I don't know how to, like, if you really get like reading deep and stuff, you're probably gonna love him. Um, but I don't think I'm smart enough for Thomas Mann to be completely honest. I was gonna say something a little different than that's not so Eastern philosophized. Beneath the Wheel. This was this might be his first novel. Um, it's about basically a young man who struggles with the uh, like pressures of school. Like he goes to a really tough school and he struggles with the pressures of it. It's fantastic. There's like a 4-page stretch in this where Herman Hesse is just talking about nature, and it's some of like the best writing. I'm not even like one of those people that really gets into like flowery writing, I guess, for the lack of a better word. But uh, great book if you want something that's not so Eastern philosophical. The only one I read that I wouldn't suggest though, I have a Ray Hogan in it, mixed in with my Herman Hesse's. Um, Gertrude. Gertrude is kind of a snooze fest. It's about like a dude that, if I remember right, it's about a dude that's like infatuated with this woman. I think they're musicians, hence the the musical notation. And I want to say like he starts playing music with her just to kind of get close, but then she's like in love with another man, and it's just kind of boring. But I know you are a fan of the Barnes and Nobles classics. The Barnes and Noble classics of Siddhartha is probably my favorite. Um, Carl May is. I'm not sure who Carl May is. Never. I don't think I've heard of him. I mean, they're gonna have a bunch of them, especially any of the authors that were Nazi sympathizers. That's going to be not so good. Yeah, ever growing TBR. I hear you. I did change my. I did have this whole. This is like all my TBR stuff, and I'm like, why do I have the TBR stuff behind me? Why don't I have that off the camera and actually put the books that I love that I can actually get to behind me? But those are yeah, those are the Herman Hesse I've read. There's still I haven't read I have the Glass Speed Game. I haven't read that yet. That one's probably that's his Magic Mountain. Um that's his Gravity Rainbow or Underworld or yeah, whatever. See if I can do this without dropping them. Perfect. Um, okay, so you're into World War II. That's something I never really read much about. I do. My favorite, one of my favorite books, probably my number 2 or 3 on the list. No, another German author. I forgot about Remark. He'd be a good one for Germany too. His books are bangers. Spoiler alert, they all end the same way. See, I don't do good at all with super strict reading plans or super strict structured reading. I like to be, yeah. I honestly, I was doing the Don DeLillo project for the majority of the year. Super burned out, super duper burned out by it. But like, I gotta have some sort of structure though, because if I don't, then I get like paralysis by analysis. No, that's not the right. I get the thing where if I don't know what I'm going to go to next, I'll just sit here and stare at my bookshelf for 3 hours and not choose a book, and then end up not reading anything. So yeah, I gotta have at least a little bit of a structure. Like I gotta at least know what I'm going to next. But I hear you there. Um, let's see what else was there. Uh, oh, and then after, well, speaking of which, Same way. Speaking of the next thing, I think the next one, which I'm about 95% sure. I put it away. I did throw it away. I think the next. This is assuming that I actually get this project done and completed, and it actually works, and I'm happy with it. The next one's going to be Dharma Bums by Jack Kerouac. I've kind of accumulated some things for that too. Got the who is this? The Ann Charters biography. We're gonna pretend like Allen Ginsberg did not write the foreword. And we're just not a fan of the Allen Ginsberg in this household for sure. And I got the Off the Road, which is Carolyn Cassidy. Neil Cassidy was one of the major inspirations for a lot of characters in Jack Kerouac's book, and Carolyn was Neil Cassidy's wife. So I guess this is about. Oh gosh, people, that is not nice for the old eyes. But anyway, Neil Cassidy, I want to say he was like the major sidekick for On the Road. I think it was him. I'd have to go back and look. It's been forever since I've read it. So, yeah. Other than that, I think I need to probably should start the Pomodoro. So we'll do 45. Ooh, my mouse turned off on me. Oop. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. All right. Let's see here. See if I can do this. See if I can do this. But that doesn't fit at all. How do I? That doesn't. Oh my lord, word. How do I? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Again, trying to. Okay. Surely there's a. Oh. There we go. I don't know if I just stretched it all to hell or not. Alright, I'll start the Pomodoro. We're going to do 45 minutes and then come back and probably chit chat for 10 minutes or so. I'll try to figure out what I'm going to do first. And it's not going to be Power World. Although I really do want to play Power World, but I need to get some stuff done. And let's not put this up here so it leaves a wet spot on the desk. All right. Let's see here. Transition. Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out here. Well, I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, no problem. Thanks for hanging out. We will we will see you next time, man. Good luck at work. Let's go and try to put some like royalty free lo-fi on. 12 hours DCM free, copyright free. Copyright free. Which one should I? How's this one? That work? Let's do that. Okay. Here, I'll put nope. Here we go. Hold on. I want to give the person credit. Oh, Oh, there we go. Now I figured out the chat. I just pin this. All right. Back to. Oh. Back to it. All right, back. Should keep it going. Oh, there we go. All right. Well, I guess I started taking some notes from Siddhartha to go for the hold on, for the project. Kind of reading through it one more time. I didn't really mark anywhere where I was talking about the straight up. As you can see, yes, I used AI. Sue me. Don't sue me. I don't have any money to sue me. But I thought that was the right term, but I wasn't quite sure for Dharma. But I didn't really mark down any like the places in the book where it's pure Dharma, and I also didn't mark. I didn't think about marking the Kamala parts and the Vasudeva. Is that his name? Goswami Deva. What the heck is his name? So I just Kamaswami. I was way off. I didn't think to mark the Kamaswami parts also, so I gotta go back through that section. So I thought I'd just go ahead and read from. I mean, this book is short. I mean, this one says it's 200 pages, but it reads incredibly fast. So I thought I'd go through it one more time. Mark the Dharma parts and the Kamaswami and the Kamala parts. And I might as well, if I want to do that, I might as well go ahead and take notes on. God, so many markings as it is. Kind of make notes of the markings. I probably won't. I'm doing it separate from the. What am I doing here? I'm doing it separate from the outline though, because I don't really want to. I want to read through a couple biographies before I really, because I want to see if that helps me understand what Herman Hesse is talking about a little more. I just did basically read through the first chapter. I'm tired. I'm so tired. So there. But I want to make the notes. I think for the next session, I want to make the notes from the first chapter, and then I want to start diving into the biography, and then Payday, because it's like a almost $40 book. I want to get the Harvard University Press biography of Herman Hesse, and read through that too. I think those are the only two biographies. There's not a whole lot in the way of biographical work on Herman Hesse. I did go through, because I still have access to my university library from when I went to school. I think I have access to that forever. And I did find through, what's the website called? JSTOR? JSTOR? Is that how you're supposed to say it though? It's like a digital library, academic library that just JSTOR, journal storage. Digital library for academic journal books and primary sources, founded in 1994. So I, through my library, I have access to that JSTOR, and I did find a bunch of I guess essays and stuff on Siddhartha. So I'll have to go through those too, see if there's anything tasty in there. I also I should pull them out. have like another copy of Siddhartha up there, but I don't think it has. Give me one moment here. This edition, let's see, this is the, what translation is this? Translated by Gunther Olesch. This is Anki Dreyer, Amy Coulter, Stefan Langer, and Samor Chaitinens. Wellfleet Press. So, it's a beautiful copy, by the way. I haven't read it. I don't know if the translation's any good. But it's a beautiful, beautiful copy. I should read this. I should read it before. Just add to the pile. This is the same translation, but this should have an introduction and stuff, right? Yeah, introduction. So there's not really any notes on the back. I'll have to read that introduction. And then, of course, my favorite translation. I mentioned that earlier in the stream. This has... okay, so this has like a timeline of his Hermann Hesse. Introduction, which the introduction to this one's really good. Translator notes. This is the Rika Lesser. Rikalesser. So this has further reading. Oh. Forgot about that. Comments and questions. Okay. Inspired by Siddhartha notes. Should just go ahead and read this translation too while I'm at. This one's only 118 pages. Let's see what the questions are, shall we? How much time do we have? 5 minutes. Bernard Landis speaks of Hesse's philosophy as inclusive of masculine and feminine worlds. Which does Siddhartha belong to, or does he vacillate between the two? Is Siddhartha androgynous? I don't know. What's the difference between the masculine and the feminine worlds? In a letter, Hesse once wrote, "The call of death is a call of love. Death can be sweet if we answer it in the affirmative, if we accept it as one of the great eternal forms of life and transformations." Elsewhere, Hesse wrote, "I cannot rid myself of the idea that instead of death with his scythe, it will be my mother who takes me to herself once more and leads me back into the non-existence of innocence." Hesse epitomism? What is that word? I don't even know these words. surrounding death may account, in fact, for unfaltering popularity. How does Siddhartha address death? Do Siddhartha's own transformations in his life correspond to the incarnation cycle, or is each new step a preparation for the call of death? Well, wouldn't he's trying to end the cycle, right? So you would think that each new step is preparation for the call of death. The philosophy of Siddhartha is a healthful counterbalance to the Western way of living and seeing. Would you say that this statement is true or false? I'd say very much true. Yeah. Let's just say I was born in the wrong decades, because if I was a 50s child or whatever, I would have been backpacking with Ram Dass through the Himalayas, trying to find Neem Karoli Baba. Can one abstract from Siddhartha a clear, concisely formulated message? Would the world be a better place if everybody accepted the worldview or religion or philosophy revealed at the end of Siddhartha? I don't see how it'd be a worse place. I'm trying to think of what exactly would this be referencing? Do you prefer any of Siddhartha's stages that precede his final stage of enlightenment? That is, would you be satisfied not making it to the end of the journey, and why? I think Govinda had a nice journey, although he didn't have the lived experiences to get him to where he was, but definitely I think like Govinda's path is better than like Siddhartha's path through like the child people, the Kamala and Kamaswami's. And of course, he fell off on the deep end there. Do you feel that, on the whole, such matters as ambition, sexual desire, and pleasure, and the things of the world are good or bad? I think it's more like how you use those things more than anything, right? I mean, none of them are like inherently bad. We just get greedy and do horrible things. What would you have to give up in order to live as Siddhartha seems to recommend? Well, family and friends, job. That wouldn't break my heart, the job part. Don't think it's possible this day and age, right? Yeah. Interesting. About 45 seconds. Yeah. So those. So I think, I want to do my notes up here. I gotta get some water. I'm so thirsty. This chai is making me thirsty. I want to finish my notes on the first chapter, and then where did go? My post-it notes aren't sticking. And then I want to start digging in the bibliography. Maybe third period. I'll see if I can finish up this. I won't be able to finish it in 45 minutes, but probably do over the course of a couple anyway. Plan on being here for quite a while, so. Oh, okay, time to focus. It didn't ding at me. I have my volume down. Okay, time to get back to work. What up? Oh, um, hmm, hmm. I wish I could keep the background music going without, because then I don't hear the dinger. Oh, it doesn't matter. Back. Well, I thought I was turning it down. There we go. So, that little session. Finished the notes on the first chapter of Siddhartha. Then, started in on this. And, I was reading on the jacket. Yeah, the dust jacket. It mentioned that this Ralph Friedman wrote the lyrical novel Studies in Hermann Hesse, Andre Gide, I don't know how to pronounce his name, and Virginia Woolf. So I went looking for it, and um, uh, let's see which one. Nope. I guess I can do this. Oops. If I do that. I didn't think about that screen not having my mic. So, um, let's just do. Um, Let's do that. Let's do duplicate. Let's call this live with desktop. So I'll have audio. There. Anyway, get this the lyrical novel Studies in Hermann Hesse's Andre Gide. I don't know what his name is supposed to be. In Virginia Woolf, Princeton Legacy Library, 51 doll hairs. And I went to eBay. Wasn't really anything on eBay that was affordable. not like Layla by Colleen Hoover for just $7.19. Um, see what this says. Difficult to read, and it doesn't really show you how to write or study lyrical novels. Just gives a recap of other people's writing, and expects you to understand what they are talking about. Eb meh. I don't know. I want to give it a shot. I found a copy on Abe's Books for $8. So I think it said it was in very good condition. So we'll see. I've had pretty good luck with Abe Books. So $8 is way better than $51. So for $8, I'll take a chance on it. Why not? But then there was some other like letter collections, and like a good copy on Abe Books was like $35. I don't think I want to spend $35 on collected letters. Maybe if I can find a much cheaper copy at some point, maybe I'll do that. But yeah. Let's do that. Display. Let's get rid of that. And let's do. Boom. Now I have. I need audio and a live and camera. Have that, and then all right, we're getting stuff done. I got a collab screen too. There. Probably should put. I have a microphone on that one. I don't know how to do a collab though. If there's like a. Then do I have to. I'll have to look into that. I could do collabs. Figure out how that works. Got the duo collabs. Anyway, so that's what I did. That's why I kept getting on my phone. I wasn't getting on my phone to check Facebook or anything. I don't even have Facebook on my phone. I went book shopping. And I figured since there was a $51 book in very good condition for $8, I better just go ahead and jump on it and not wait, and ends up not being there when payday rolls around. And then although I won't be holding my breath until I get the shipping wow, I just had a complete brain fart right there. Tracking number. So you never know, they could go pull it and it ends up being on the shelf anymore. Approximate shipping speeds 3 to 8 days. We'll see. The big Hess biography was shipped media mail, and it came in like I think 3 days, which is amazing because I think the last thrift thrift books order I got, and it was coming from like the Chicago area. Took like a week through media mail. I hate media mail so much. So yeah, be looking forward to that. How many pages did it say that was? 310 pages. So very cool. I don't know why. I guess I do know why, because I guess it's probably technically a school book. So that's probably why they're charging $51. They probably don't figure that somebody would actually be reading it for the joy of reading it. Never know though. I read what, To the Lighthouse. That's Virginia Woolf, right? So I get her confused with Edith Wharton, but I'm pretty sure Virginia Woolf is the one that went crazy and wrote To the Lighthouse, I think, right? So I don't know why I get her confused with Edith Wharton, because I think I've read more Edith Wharton than I have Virginia Woolf. But yeah, there we go. Wasn't a huge fan of Virginia Woolf, but you know what? I only read the one. Should probably reread it sometime. See if maybe it was just the timing of it. So yeah, there we go. The next. Well, the timer isn't. I wonder how long we've been breaking for, because I just realized that the timer was paused. Oh, geez, I have a. You're unable to understand my language? Sorry, I didn't realize you were commenting. I had the volume turned all the way down. Send you $50. Okay. How do I block? Send you $50, all right. See ya. Oh, there we go. All right. Sorry about that. Here I was, I thought somebody was like chatting and I was ignoring him. I was just ignoring somebody that was begging for money. Anyway, let's start the next one. This is going to take me literally forever to read, because I think it took me like 3 minutes to read that one page. So 900 minutes. Let's see. 900 minutes divided by 60. 15 hours. So it'll take me about 15 hours to read this one. That's a oof. Bye. No, now my chat's gone. I wonder why it's not hiding that chat
that I got rid of. Why? Well, I guess unless somebody else shows up to chat, I'll just turn the chat off for now. On the screen. Anyway, we're going to start the next session. We'll let the dog out probably, get up and walk, move around a little bit and sit here. I'm going to start getting sore because I'm old and fat. Let the dog out to pee off the porch and probably dive back into this. How many pages? I'm in the prologue. So I'll probably just finish the prologue and then maybe I'll jump to the move to this section. I want to finish this before I really start anything crazy. So what I want to do? Gonna start now. Let's see here. Transition. And going to duplicate. Be right back. Why? I put microphone on everything? I did put microphone on everything. No! Okay, hold on. Did it in the I did it in the global settings. Hold on, I'm pausing this. Alright. I have audio there. I have audio here. No audio, which I shouldn't. No audio, which I shouldn't. No, I do have audio, which doesn't matter for that one. No audio, which I do want. I should have audio for that. How do I get audio? Live with desktop. I have audio. No audio. No audio. That's right. No audio. I do have audio. No audio. No audio. I need audio on these. Desktop audio. Webcam, alert box. How do I just get... Audio. So now I do have audio. But then I have audio on that. I have audio on that. Or can I just do that? I could do that. I could do that. I could do... No, it needs it for everything. That. Live desktop. I want audio. Pomodoro screen, I don't want audio. Oh, I just want to remove it from this scene. Alright, this is where we go to how do I remove audio from a specific scene in Streamlabs. Go to the scene in the source list. Remove any audio sources. Okay. So I shouldn't be doing it in the disabled live audio. Oh, okay, I see now. Audio, no audio, no audio, audio, audio. Audio. So this one needs audio. Media, chat box, window capture, display capture. Audio input capture. Add source. Add source. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, why do I not have audio? Hello, 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 hello. Hello? Hello, 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 hello? Did I lose audio on all of them now? Oh, I hate this. I hate this. Mixer. Disabled. Audio, hi. Hello, 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 hello. Why am I muting output? Hello? Did I lose my audio? Hello? Test. I got audio. Why can't I see it? Test. I got audio. Why can't I see it? Test. I got audio. Why can't I see it? Test. Hold on. Okay, so if I switch to this. That's correct. So so if I see it. Correct. So if I see it. Microphone. Oh, first of all, that's not the right microphone. First of all, that's not the right microphone. There we go. I was using the it was going through the webcams. No wonder it didn't sound quite right. It was going through the webcams. No wonder it didn't sound quite right. Okay. So now I gotta figure this out. Let me go through the scenes. I do have audio here. do have audio here. Now I should not have audio here. Should have audio here. Test, test, test. Should have audio here. Test, test, test. I should have audio here. Test, test, test. Should have audio here. Test, test, okay. Should have audio here. Test, test, test. Should have audio here. Test, test, test. Alright, that's good. I have audio here. Test, test, test. Have audio okay. Here. Test, test, test. All right. So, I don't know why I don't see it on the mixer. Maybe I just have to do like a restart or something. All right. All right. All right. Starting the next sesh. I'm gonna let the dog out too. What screen? Just do. Oh, I remember what I was gonna do. I was gonna do this. I can copy. I'll be right back with Pomodoro done. And then I'm going to do add a source. Display capture. Add source. Be right. Display. Okay, but I want to change. It's not the right one. There we go. I'm gonna do that, but then we're gonna do on that. That, no. What button am I supposed to press here? Okay, that button. That button. That button. Nope. And then we can go. Do that. Okay. What's I'm on the live screen. No, what screen am I on? Pomodoro with desktop. Why is that's not the right desktop? Display. I don't understand now why all of a sudden all my desktops are. Oops. There we go. Oh my lord, what is going on here? Why is everything breaking? Pomodoro. Play. Where did it go? Like it just disappeared. Share monitor. Oh, maybe I want to do this. There we go. I did the wrong one. So now I gotta figure out how to do this again. So Alt. Okay. Oh my lord. Okay, that. Like that. And then like that. And then we can do this. And then we can make this a little bigger. And then I can boom. Think I got it. Think I got it. So now we'll start the next session. Jeez Louise. Wrong screen. Wrong screen. Meant to... What screen? This screen. Da, da, da. back again. So I actually spent my time because we took the dog out to whiz. I'm gonna make sure I actually have audio again because I can't see it now. See it now. Okay. Okay. There we go. I was trying to figure out how to do land streaming on the phone. Stop. Try to connect my phone to Streamlabs because it's super duper nice outside. And I kind of want to go outside to read. So I'm trying to figure out how to make my phone. See if I can turn my phone. So what do I have? Where did my camera go? Ooh. It's not working. So I got that. Land. Next. Stop. So 10. Well, if I go here, do I have audio if I go here? Okay. Why did I... Test. Do I have audio? Test. Do I have audio? Test. Do I have audio? Okay. Test. Do I have audio? Okay. Test. I'm gonna be an infinite loop. Now, do I have audio because it's coming through my phone? Do I have audio because it's coming through my phone? It's gonna be an infinite loop. Now, do I have audio because it's coming through my phone? Do I have audio because it's coming through my phone? I think I have audio through my phone. What about the... What about... Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Let me try one more thing. I just wonder.
I think I have audio through my phone.
Hmm.
What about the
Streamlabs should be good through this. How in the earth? I know there's a way of doing that. Okay. Did that. Okay, let's go back to. Okay, let's go back to Streamlabs. Stop that. Okay, let's get out of there. No thanks. Okay, let's go to LAN. Enable audio. Next. URL. Add a media source item to your local scene. Make sure you uncheck the local source options. Use the following URL as the media input. Using FFmpeg MPEG as the Swiss Dice of media for real time to display. Access directly in any modern browser. You have two options. Make my phone hot. Okay, so how can I do it without lamb? Let's try this way. So on settings, okay, settings, custom. Video, advanced notifications, and mobile. Stream your phone camera or mobile game on the go. Oh. Virtual webcam. Virtual webcam allows you to display your scenes from Streamlabs will appear as a webcam. As for collab cam. Whoa, I got something crazy. Okay, so I'm in there. So how do I get... Whoa. That's not what I wanted. Huh. Oh, jeez. Sorry. Okay. So, Oh, jeez. So I got it. So I got it. So I can join. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Problem is, if I go take this outside, Oh my gosh. Alright. If I took it outside, I wouldn't be able to see chat. So I'd have to take a laptop to see chat. Which, if I did that, I might as well just do it on my phone anyway, because I got it on the phone. Maybe I could just. I don't know. If I did that, I might as well just take my MacBook out there and just. I can plug my mic into it. Actually have decentish audio. I don't know what the camera is on that thing. Probably pretty bad. Plus, my phone feels like it's on fire from all that. So, wouldn't want to. Anyway. What a stream. Maybe that'll be it for this one. Maybe I'll play around with streaming from outside. Because that'd be sweet to be able to stream outside. Especially on a day like today. Well, that's absolutely beautiful. Anyway, thank you for anybody that came out to hang out. Sorry, Eternal Reading, that I came at a really bad time. Mike from Bibliophile Bookscape, sorry. And yeah. Maybe next time it'll be less trying to figure out the tech and more streaming, but kind of getting worn out. I think I'm gonna go outside and sit under a tree and read some of this biography. So, cheers, peeps.